Hello everybody. We are just going to dive right in since this is part 2 of the same quest that that we did for the last last night's stream. As of streaming, it's past midnight. So that technically it's Sunday, but I'm counting it as Saturday night. I prepped this Saturday night, so it's fine either way. So I am I'm just trickling through some asset stuff as a special little modification for one of the NPCs that are going to be joining with us. I'm thinking it's probably going to be the Cutthroat asset that he'll use. Okay, yeah. It'll be Cutthroat. We'll use that one. So, we are going into the portal that we found at the basement of Crash's explosives factory. I can pull up here. Map. We are going to be moving in from the junction. So we want to travel to through portal, and what me and the team have decided on, since Crash Mutant has a shield that also gives a boost to defense to any allies adjacent to him, we thought it would be best to separate Crash Mutant from whoever allies he's fighting with, including the Anchorman, who is back now. So, there's like a small bit of like houses. There's like a really small like community in the area. Sort of like a miniature settlement. So this settlement way. And so, since I am like the most combat experienced, whoever's present at this place, besides a Crash Mutant, I am going to be taking them on. And I will have the NPCs that are coming with me, which will be Trap and Timmy. They will be taking on the Crash Mutant, because he hasn't, as far as we know, he hasn't studied their combat moves. Crash has just been focused on me. So, take on. So it'll be a similar thing to what Trap and Timmy have done in previous combat experiences, where they've just held off additional enemies, and then I take on like the more heavy hitters, and they just cover me. Or I'm basically covering them at this point. Take on all allies. And that's going to be a tall order. That's going to be one of the most difficult fights I've had to do using this game system. And it'll be doing it solo. But it'll help if I have some items with me. Take on all allies. Need to do something to make sure that you need to make this final, I think. We're gonna find a way to take Crash's consciousness. Take mutation. Ghost, the same way with metal. Try Crash away, take on my allies, take mutation ghost. And escape. And that is all. So, the first part of this journey is going to be unknown area, and it's possible for another rogue mug encounter. But I am bonded with both Trap and Timmy Chiptune, and I get a +2 bonus for each with whatever role I need to make that they would be able to help me with. So combat encounters, I'll have a +4 bonus, just with those two helping me out, on top of all the other bonuses I get with this stuff. And this is the same mission, so I've camped out and my momentum is still the same. Me taking a moment to rest. It was a short moment because I, had work to do. I'm just gonna let that be canon here. But other than that, we are ready to go, and we've got full momentum to start with. Let me plot a course here. What is that? What's that? Okay. We want to go. We want to go along here. This is around where the factory is. So to get to this first checkpoint here, near the barcade, we're going to need to undertake a journey. We'll be hopping rooftops for this one. We'll just do this entire journey above ground, and I'm bringing all 3 of my artifacts. Starting from last time, I will do this now. Inventory. Artifacts 1 through 3. Giving me bonuses to Shadow, Edge, and Heart, respectively. However I flavor that. Bring my more pellet. Let me see how many. I'll bring my. I called it a boom beer. But in my original notes, it's called a beet beer. Beet spelled B-E-A-T, not B-E-E-T. That would probably taste really terrible. Beet beer. Whipper. Weed. Weed. What else? Could be my pickaxe. This is more of a snowy area. And the pickaxe. So, bringing all the little stuff that I was supposed to bring before, or that I've acquired before on previous stuff. Except for the stuff that I buy. And then what do you think? That should be everything. The artifacts are sort of small items that when activated expand into full items. Words like artifact, artifact 2. Or it's just, or Artifact 1, where it's just holographic. But yeah. What I am adding to this roll is it's 4 plus 2 plus 1. It's a 7. And then we are. So I'm going to have. We're going to speed up, but I'm going to have. I'm going to suggest to Trap and Timmy that Trap, since he has more of a flying ability, kind of like a flame on ability, to survey overhead, and Timmy to survey on the ground for where rogue mugs could be, and they are fast. They're both faster than I am. Even though I'm using this, even though I'm using Artifact 1, Artifact 2, even though I'm using Artifact 2, I am asking them to scout a little bit more ahead so that we can be just a little bit vigilant. But we are mostly trying to do this fast, so we might mess this up. But it's just good to be a little prepared. So bonus 7. This is to undertake an expedition. Seven and a 1. Good. Nice, nice, nice. So, we get to this first checkpoint, no problem. Full screen this. And let me turn this to tabletop mode. So we get to the first checkpoint. I'm going to say the second checkpoint is right before you cross over into the Bronx. And that will be us setting a course. So I'm going to do +4. Wait, no, +5, +2. It's a 9. +5, and then 2 + 2s, because 2 bonds. So... Okay, well, at least... Where is this specifically? Okay. I'm going to say at the start of it, that trap, what did we say it was? All of the little special items, or at least some of them, they are based on... A lot of them are based on, they're based on Super Smash Brothers items. That's probably where I got Vampire Blaster from. Really quick. Killing Edge, Pitfall, is it the Rage Blaster? It might have been the Rage Blaster. Was it the Daybreak parts? I'll do a quick explore waypoint. If it is... Rage Master. That deals more damage the higher percent. Oh! Community given name, as it was never officially given a name. The term therefore became official. User its high percent, so shots are quite fast and ludicrously powerful. I think it was the Daybreak. Oh, they're from Kid Icarus. Press a right range horizontally but not kick opponent to a vertically up. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's this one. It is definitely this one. With something called the Daybreak, I would suggest that it has like radiant sun energy, which yeah, this would be a vampire blaster. A sun cannon. You know what? I'm gonna try it out. I'm gonna see if I can grab it. I will see if I can grab this vampire cannon. I am thinking though that it might be a trap. I will have this be a explore waypoint. Yeah, I want to examine. This is just going to be a flat +2. Five and a 2. That is a 5 against a 5 and a 2. So, reveals an ominous aspect of this place. I'm gonna say it is bound up in apparel. I get +1 momentum, but my momentum was already peaked. Let's see. With the guys that are out here, I'm assuming it's something. Trap component. I can probably just look through this list. Pit, water, terrain, arm, passage, projectile, toxin. I think it might be a toxin. I'm not going to test what kind of toxin it is. This is really how rats react to traps. The first time they don't trust it, but then if the trap is still open, they'll keep coming back and they'll get closer and closer to it. I'm doing peak rat behavior right now. Yeah, it's gonna be something toxic or poisonous probably. I'd say poisonous, toxic, or yeah, if we're in a good state, I'll come back to it a third time while we're escaping from the place. If we're not too banged up, which we very well might be, then I'll try to see if I can dodge through the trap. Let me see, it could be one more surprise component if I roll something really low on this thing before. I will make a note of it though. It's either trap, it's either toxic, poison, or or pit. Empire. Blaster. Trap. I'm not gonna remember this. Hits, ironically, due to the nature of this weapon. Hit. Poison. Toxic. It'll probably still be there when I get back. But we are... it's pretty clean all the way through to the next checkpoint. Then to the final checkpoint is also a set of course. So that'll be +5 since we have full supply. Well, it'll be the same as before. What was it, +9? Okay, I'll have them keep scouting. Oh, that's not. Well, it's a 10. It's the lowest we could get, but it's still gonna beat both. We officially get to the third checkpoint. And we're going to need 2 more. So that's 1. That's 2. And that's 3. We need 2 more successes. We're gonna set a course one more time, and then we're gonna undertake an expedition. This next set of course will be us going through the factory and the armory. Since the upper laboratory is close to the exit, and I'm not gonna open up that map. I still have it on here, but I won't open it up unless we get an encounter, unless some more dogs show up or something. Well, and then I'm gonna move around in the temple world. This this mysterious external plane that Crash Mutant and a bunch of my former enemies have sort of taken over. Well, I set a final course, right? I did. So we got there. And so now I want to set a course one more time. This time, I'll make it 7. Since I want to be watching Timmy's back. So it'll just be, I'll just be getting a bonus from Trap. That's what, that is, okay, that's a weak hit. Alright, there is going to be a complication. You arrive, but face it. Okay. So we arrive at the portal. I actually did not get a map for underground for where the portal is. Can I pull one up super fast. Copy. Find map library. Create an account? No, I'll just draw it. Yeah, it's fine. I will just draw one out. Alright, so we have descended down this area is tall. The portal is very large here. The moving platform takes us down. Along the sides are cases, little containment areas for experiments. There's more central lab stuff here. There's like a railing. Here's like a divider for protection. These boxes have armor, or armory stuff. And this little middle area here is where we would have like seen the stuff about Anchorman. Just sort of right here. And so we would have been brought down. Big logo. And so this is basically the room. Make a little extra layer to do stuff on. What is most obvious here that we could do, since Anchorman has a new hellish form, and we know it's probable that that Riz Benders is involved. the same two hellhounds. Can't see. You know, of course, have other senses. But we had to be a bit sneaky to get past them. That is the three of us. So we could just do a quick battle. These both are like dangerous, or they're troublesome level enemies, which means 3 hits take them out. I don't think any of us want to like outright kill the dogs. Not really the kind of thing that me or these NPCs would do. We will do battle with them. It's gonna be a +3. It's a 7. Any bonuses? I know I don't have any bonuses for battle. I would like to secure advantage for the first one by taking a moment to aim. That's edge. I'll use Girl Riot. And Girl Riot will help me assemble a sort of grappling hook, so I can quickly like land on one of them and do like a grappling hook ground strike. Trap has ranged capabilities, but Timmy does not. Timmy fights at melee range, which just is the smart thing for him because he can just move really fast. His ability is just similar to that of David from Cyberpunk Edge Runners anime. So he has that kind of ability, and so that just helps with punching stuff, and he's not like fully modded out where he can just have like a bunch of guns and stuff. He usually just does hand-to-hand combat. I will give this secure advantage. It's Girl Riot, that's +4, and then +2 because of the assets, and then another +2, so that's a +8 to secure advantage. 4 and 7, cool. Still a 9. So that's a +1 to do this battle. Trap is charging up a ranged shot to attack. I'm gonna signal Trap to do this. While Girl Riot puts together like a grappling hook type situation. And so I'm using iron bonus +1 and trap bonus again. That should be enough for a battle move. I think us all rushing one thing at a time would be, yeah, it'd be, shoot. Cool, cool, cool. 9 against a 2 and a 1. So that is 1 Hellhound down. We've sort of just done, since we did a ranged thing, it's just us moving in on the furthest one. So it looked more like this. Wait. It looked more like just a straight down shot. I sort of aimed the blue cheese grappling hook right there. So we just moved here. Oh, that's trap. This is Timmy. So we did 3 attacks. And then trap is right around there, keeping distance. And from there, doing a ranged attack. So that's 3 hits simultaneously, super quick. And then 1 more battle attack. No more element of surprise here. Not a lot of time to secure advantage, so I'm just not going to do that. We'll have it be 1 more. Is it +6? Yeah, that's a 9 against the 2 and a 1. Oh, jeez. These dogs really weren't that tough. Or maybe we're just too over-prepared. Not complaining, though. Okay. About the same thing. Other Hellhound is out. Put that on this one, right? I did not. I have corresponding layers for all of this. So, 1 more bit of traveling to do. We're going to undertake a journey. What was this? Crap. This was on the same wrong layer I did this before. Jeez. Okay. This is gonna take as long as this entire travel itself. Okay. So I'll be using hoverboard this time. Artifact 2. So it's +2, +4, then +8. This is a move with. We're doing this with haste. We're moving at a speed. Okay, why do I keep doing that? $13 against 6 and an 8. All right. So we are just jumping in together, side by side. And we know where okay. This is the part where we have to split up. And I'm going to send an artifact to go with them. So we jump through this portal, and there's not really a sequence to it either. It's kind of just like you walk through and boop, you're instantly there. It kind of feels like a normal doorway, except a bit magic. This next map we won't have to draw. So, along this ship, we are pretending the sails are open. Go this direction, right? They go this direction. this village is basically a fishing village. It's sort of like a small settlement. People have just moved here. Not much of a place that grows stuff, but the autonomy that live here have made it a home. They're sort of amphibious, but some of them like living on on the other side of the shore. They like living on land. I'm going to say there's sort of like an installation here that's built on top of this boat. That's sort of what the portal opens out into. And we all make it here, all three of us. Side by side, we rush in, but we stop at the foot of the village. If there was someone guarding this thing, we've moved so fast that we've knocked them into the water without even knowing. Oh shoot, this is too dark. It's going through the filter. Oh god. Nope. Okay, that's better. So, we are at the foot of the village. To draw Crash away. This is going to be... Unless some other shit happens, this is going to be a really easy trick to do. I'm going to secure advantage to assemble a device. It's going to be... I'm going to take a selfie of myself and have Girl Riot assemble a sort of like a hologram equivalent to a cardboard cutout. I'm thinking what I'm trying to flavor this as is something similar to what happens in this one episode of Regular Show, where they make holograms of themselves, but they look really lifelike, and they're life-sized. It's enough to fool a person from far away, and I guess up close because Benson gets up close to them. But they're just frozen in one place, and they're two-dimensional, and they do come to, and the holograms come to life. But that I don't want to happen. I'm gonna have Girl Riot assemble a realistic but 2D and freeze frame hologram that I don't want to come to life. And I'm going to give it to Timmy and Trap, and I need them to pull a prank to get them let me see. I'll do first an investigate check to see where. I'm guessing they're all gathered together. But we can just look around. I want to secure advantage on this. I'll use my Berserker asset. And I'm just using rat senses on this. Let me think. What else can I add to this? I could just let it be a +3. We've been rolling pretty good so far. It would be pretty on theme for me to start rolling bad as soon as I get through the portal. Let's see. So +3. It's a secure advantage. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. We're doing this. Whoa, okay. It would have had to be anything but a 6. And I would have missed. So, hope is not yet lost. It is really looking like the stakes are stacked against us. The odds are stacked against us. So I get a +1 to this, and I guess that just means I get to choose one. I'm going to say whatever happens, first instinct, we are not in friendly territory, like at all. It could be that also that the Atani are antagonistic against us. But we are just outsiders from another plane, so that's understandable. +1 bonus. This is to investigate. You know what? Timmy can help with this. So that'll be a +5. 2 and 5. Okay. This is an investigation roll. I need this page back, please. We're only using one sheet, but let's see. While we are investigating, we could do a quick recover move. Because Trap has an alternate form which allows him to fly, that's his Flame On form. But he needs to do recover moves every time he uses it, or else he has to wait a long time to use it again. So we could just do like a quick recover move for a second while we plan this out. What we need to do is separate, and it'll also give me time to make a convincing hologram device. These little devices, these little gadgets that I make in the field are just like really rudimentary or single use, like the translator from last time. They're either just really clunky, and sometimes it costs supply. I want to want to finish my investigation. And with what we know, gather information. With what we know, we can formulate a plan. I discover something helpful and specific. The path that I must follow or action I must take to make progress is made clear. Okay. So from this entrance to the village, we can hear Crash. Crash is indoors, inside one of the main houses of this village, or in one of the larger houses, and he's trying to give a pep talk to whoever he's working with, and so he's speaking very loudly about his plan and what he wants to do, and he's bragging about his abilities, including the stuff we already found out, like the gear that he has on him, the combat gear that he's been training with, the new moves that he's learning, and he can also sense explosions, as well as creating and controlling them. So Crash Mutant has the Crash mutation, which allows him to create explosions and move them, sort of like explosion bending, but he can also sense them. So what we are thinking, we can create a small detonation device to blow up a piece of the temple, which is a far distance away, allowing us to draw him in him specifically because he can sense it, which will allow Trap and Timmy to ambush him, and the fight will go on there. And after I get the heads up, I get the signal, I will keep, while they're keeping Crash Mutant at bay, I will keep the other enemies at bay by, I guess, finding them in the village. I will try not to do too much structural damage to the houses. I'll try to keep it closer to nature. I'm usually not too particular about like structural damage to buildings, but this is like a small village, in like a remote icy plane. I'm guessing a magical world plane, but I don't know what these settlers, how much they have, how many resources they have left. I'm trying to keep the fight towards the shores and the rivers and the sea, and not too much on, their homes. I think with that roll, we're going to do a bit of recovering just before the battle begins. Yeah, we'll do a hearten. That roll was, yeah, that was a 9. Okay. The next 2 rolls are going to be so the second roll I'll do will be the first bit of progress for this draw crash away plan. I'll do this plus trap. And plus artifact 3. So that's 1, 4. Okay. You know what? 6. Timmy's a part of this too. Okay, well, so trap is ready to go. This next roll will be for sending them off. I sort of had Artifact 3. I sent Artifact 3 out to gather supplies in the area. Any herbs, even if it's just like something like seaweed or something. Actually, since that was a strong hit, do I get something special with that? Or just trap? Okay. No. They get +2 spirit, which boosts them up a little bit more. Okay. So, this next move will be with the same bonuses as before. I want to... That's Timmy, trap the artifact. This time I'm setting the artifact 3 with them, so that'll be a plus health, or plus heart. It'll add the artifact 3 bonus for heart. And then I want to assemble a device. So that's 4, 5. How much health does 4 add plus health to assemble a device? So, gotta remember that number 9, because I'll be using that for the third, to try to get the third success. I need 3 successes. This first one, I'm adding 9. The second one, I'll be adding plus my supply. And then the third one, I'll add 9 again. So, first success, let me try to get 6 and 3. Okay. Okay, that's not the right one again. I mean, yeah, that does it. This is just to face danger. Okay. That's that bit of progress. Now I am adding +5. Two and 4. Okay. So, this move was to set a course. It is known territory because we've spent a bit investigating the area. I've peeked at it basically twice now. And the area is not too, it's not like New York City big, so it is easy to plot through. This is a snowy village. It's ice and stone. So now I can pull up. Cool. Alright, I will say that we are moving together at this point. This is the house that everyone is in. There are 4 allies, and I can reveal, or it will be revealed because I'm not even entirely sure. It will be revealed what who the enemies are. We've caught them at sort of a leisure time because it's, you know, it's late at night. They're either asleep, or they're rest, or they're in sort of some sort of resting stage. I'd assume. Not much stressful situations going on in this sleepy snow and ice village. So Trap and Timmy Chiptune are going to split off this way, and I'm going to hang back here. I will hang back here. And I'm just going to survey what happens. It's hard to tell what that says. TC Timmy Chiptune. All right. And so that was a successful set of course. I use a little bit of blue cheese to sort of like cheese sling my way up there. Very interesting terrain. I feel like this is kind of a situation where they're in the process of the Atani, I think. I am pretty sure their situation is that they live they live above and below water. The Atanya. Strike with spears. They are clothed in hides and furs. Amid the frozen landscapes of the far north. So they are native to this plane, and they're a fishing community. I'm going to say the Marrow or Marrow type NPCs are the ones that live underwater, and I guess these live above water, in sort of a fishing capacity. So it's one world against another. I'm going to say that this settlement isn't a Tanya settlement, but it's cut off. It is still cut off from what the larger settlement would be. So Trap and Timmy have split off. They're going up to a more. They're going up to a more elevated place. That's where the ruined temple is that Crash has been training. They were going to use the little mini explosive that Crash hopefully will sense, and we're gonna embody that by giving this a +9 for this next roll. And all I have to do is just sit and wait. They also have artifact 3 to help them. That was close. 8 and 2. Okay. So 13 anyways. So So it works. Strong hit. These are face danger rolls. It's just like the basic roll that you get for this system. It's the first one that comes up. It's just to take take momentum. Okay. I'm already at max. So Crash comes out and is gonna check in on the temple. And the ambush with Trap and Timmy will commence from there. Me specifically, I'm going to draw out what is happening with my... Okay. Me specifically. I'm going to move at risk of myself falling into the icy depths. I really don't like underwater fights. The rules for underwater combat has been discussed in this year's the first year of Kraken Week. Earlier this month. I don't know how to convert that to this system, to Iron Sworn. I'm sort of just using it to be fair in my storytelling, Iron Sworn, and like the little extra stuff I'm adding to it, and to just give it a little bit of flair, and to make things a little more unpredictable. But other than that, I don't know how to make underwater combat harsh but fair in this way. It is not something I had to consider until like last night, and I didn't have time to figure out how that would work earlier today, but fuck it, we ball. So, we are going to get this started. I'm going to we'll start with this with an enter the fray. You know what? I'll say in close quarters. I'm just going to look around in the area, and then I will move back up. What I'm going to do, I'm going to jump through. This will be an enter the fray. Plus this is going to be a really complicated fight. This will be an enter the fray plus sort of an investigation on what's going on inside. I want Girl Ride to scan any systems and just give me an identify scan. Search the interwebs if she can for what's going on inside. So it'll be an enter the fray +3, and then an investigation +6. I love you, Dungeon Synth, but it is battle time now. It is time to go the ape shit. Yeah, until Madness fits. Alright, +3 first. I want a secure advantage, though, so it can be a +4. I'm going to take a moment to aim. I'm going to do grappling hook. Same with the blue cheese contraption grappling hook ground strike that I did on the Hellhound. So that's a +4. That's a +1, +2. Some 8s +8. 2 secure advantage. 8 and 10. Okay. 11. Strong hit. Cool. +4. This is to enter the fray. Okay. This will be bad. Either way. Oh! Okay. That's, can I reroll any roll with this? You may instead draw on your powers in a desperate effort to change the outcome of an action. If you do, add +2 after you roll. And lose momentum -3. If I secure advantage a couple times, I can build that back. Fuck. I will do that. This is now a strong hit at the expense of my bringing momentum down to 7. It'll be better to understand what is happening based on a quick that is a 10. Okay. So, Girl Riot scans the room. As I jump in, do a quick attack to scare everyone. I'm just reaching for Riz Benders first. Let me type in Riz Benders. Riz Benders is his solo class, isn't he? Flipping through notes. Riz Benders is a Chimera type NPC. Nomad, okay, that makes sense. Edge is the strongest skill. Heart. Shadow. It's got heavy armor. And he might still be rocking his sword board. You know what? Since I learned something helpful, I know the weaknesses. And it'll be easy to secure advantage for all of these. I'm going to say that these are all enemies that I've defeated separately. And it might take a second for each of them to sync up. I defeated Riz Benders before. I have defeated... Dark Synth is definitely a solo. But they also have like sort of rocker. They're also sort of rocker pilled. This is all cyberpunk. Cyberpunk the game, the tabletop game mechanics. Except for the edge and heart and iron stuff. That's Iron Sworn. 3 biggest bonuses: iron, and wits. Everything else, they have a 1, 2. Cyber. Interface cyberware. Gear. Have Metal Gear, which just means like mech capabilities. Missile launcher. Miniature version. I'm gonna pull them out as order of merge. No, merge. I know the whole AI thing about Google, but it is very easy to. This is not a solid defense, and I know that this doesn't make it that much better. But it is very easy to type across devices with Google Workspace. I'm sweaty as hell. Actually, no, I'm not. It's so cold. I'm freezing. Brr. The cold is actually nice. Merge is going to be the same as mug. Because merge and mug are just counterparts of each other. Roll. Solo. Edge 2. Iron 2. And then wits. Actually, that would be shadow. Would that make them? Let's consult. Through. It's page 39. For a fixer, okay, heart. That makes sense. I want to say it's Heart, Shadow, and Wit that are her three biggest. Merge is very charismatic. A lot more than her creator slash boyfriend. They sort of have a Mike and Melissa thing going on. And let's roll for cyberware. It's a D100. And then I think a D10 for the weapons. 13. I'll just roll this for now. I think it's a +6. 13 and 7. I keep doing that. Wow, Dart Gun. Similar to another enemy that we've come across. That thankfully I haven't beat. Thankfully they're not here. Add 0. Okay, that's still pretty bad. Assault rifle, medium armor. That's something they're known to have. You know what? I'm gonna say that they have it. So Dark Synth and Merge have ranged capabilities. Merge is more monster than mage, as opposed to Mugmaluigi, who is like almost complete wizard. Plus, what was it? Light assault rifle. Cyber Dart Gun. Dark Sense interface gear allows her to it allows her to control her mech. But of course that might need the most time booting up. Luigi is our oldest enemy. No, I spelled that right. He is our oldest enemy. Not long after I started posting drawings of myself online, it was not long after that I first started posting OCs, and Mugmaluigi was the first OC that I posted, and that was on Instagram in like the summer of 2020. very, very old rival and villain. And I don't use villain very often. Usually they're all like anti-heroes that I just happen by circumstance to be against. Muggy Mug Luigi, the Clown Wizard, is a villain. And I stand by that. Rolls Media. So, fucking nipple baby. I gotta roll for some of this. We can go off of standard. Yeah, we can go off of standard media stuff, which is right here. Oh, it's about the same as merge. Honestly fitting. This is iron. Turns 3. Iron. Shadow. He's probably going to take the longest to reveal himself and get engaged in the battle because he just wants everyone else to wear me down. And then he can come in at full power and take advantage of the situation. Because I know him, and that is what he would do. This little skirmish is just me wailing on my former enemies, and that's very interesting. I do feel bad about Dark Synth though, because I consider Dark Synth to be a friend after, and I have to figure out what the deal is with that. It's going to be very awkward after this fight. Shadows 2. Wit is 2. Yep. Mug is a trickster. Probably no cyberware. He likes to go au naturel. But there probably is something in his suit. I'll roll for cyberware. Because he wears a mask. And he can have cyberware be a part of his clown costume and not be embedded in his body like everyone else. So I'll roll for cyberware and weapons. 17 and 4. He probably won't have regular weapons on him. Wait, what? No way. What did I last roll? Was that close to a 17? I think anti-dazzle prevents a strobing effect. I'll roll that again. Give me something better. So many tabs. Oh, big nuts. Yeah, I could see that. Just has like big, comically large, fancy gloves. He's got big nuts this time. Oh, oops. And that's all for the cyber. I always roll the same things. It's so weird. Oh, okay. This is all of them. And I will say, as much as I love Sonic music, I like this dark synth mix. Yeah, this is a good mix. I like this mix. So, I need to keep them busy while Trap and Timmy keep Crash Mutant busy. So we can say that Crash is drawn away for a little while. And we are officially done with both of these, the first two. Now that we've got all of the Crash allies' former enemy stats, I'll just have this say former foes. And what else? Okay, yeah, eventually we'll need to take that'll be Crash, not Grash. So that's me ducking in and then ducking back out. I know that I can defeat my former enemies the same way that I've defeated them in the past. Okay, so I went out there, I went back down, and then I swooped in and out. So, I have entered the fray successfully, and I'm in control of the fight. This will be 20 successes. Every 5 will mean I have. Every 5 successes will mean I have brought down, but not all the way killed, each one. Every 5 successes means I've severely wounded each one of them. I just want to do knockouts for all of these people. Merge and Mugweiji specifically, I'm willing to hold back less. Specifically because they'll hold back less on me. I know Riz will, but I'm not too scared of Riz. All right. Let's do this. Merge is up first. All of her abilities are natural. They're built into her. She's going to be the first that is armed and ready. It is time to strike. I want to secure advantage with this. I'm going to take a moment to aim, and I will secure advantage also using a bit of furry senses with this. It'll be a strong hit. +1, +1. And I will have Girl Riot build another small explosive device and have that attached to the arrow that I aimed this on. Three, 8, okay. So, for secure advantage, I get 2 momentum. I'm at 9 now. Okay, so I get a bonus to this, +1. It's time to strike. This will be plus edge, +1. It's 3, 2, 5. Since this is plus edge, I'm going to apply a hoverboard with this. It's +6 to strike. 6, 7. Okay, okay, strong hit. Okay, good start. Good start. Good start. I can mark progress twice, and I stay in control. That means I get to mark one box. Archer. Okay. I will do that the next time. On my next strike, I'll use an archer. And that'll do +2 harm. So every one harm is like half a box. So once I fill 2.5 boxes, that will be the first enemy knocked down, and the second enemy will pop out. This will be going in stages, in the order that I put in my notes. So merge first, then Rizbenders will come out next. Rizbenders has to get his sword board, a sword that's also a hoverboard ready. Dark Synth has to get their mecha ready, that's like infused with the dark energy, dark magic. And then Muggy is just gonna let everyone else wear me down before he makes a move, because he's a fucking asshole. So merge first. We got 2 hits in out of 5. 3 more hits, then we're good. We need to... Actually, I'll draw merge coming out. So I'm going to be keeping my distance with this fight. The worst thing I could do was get too close. Yeah, M for merge, and then I'll do a double M for Muggy Mugmaluigi. What they're gonna do, they'll be down, but they won't be out. I think closer to when Mugmaluigi comes out, they'll be completely incapacitated or worn out. But for a good while, I'll have to be fighting 3-4 enemies at a time, basically. I don't want to outright kill anyone, but I can hold back a little bit less with merge, which is what I will do with the strike attack. So time to keep gaining ground. I want to do this plus edge, so that's 2 plus 1 because of the artifacts. Artifact 2. And I will spin... Yeah, I will spin a bit of... I'll use mutation for this. I'll spin a bit of momentum. So that's 5. Yeah. Okay, merge has a solid chance here if I get a 1. Okay, that's a strong hit. Strong hit. I get to keep my momentum where it is, and I get to mark 1 bit of progress. Which means if yeah, that's 1, 1, 2. Yeah, it's half a box. Another half. If I get 3 on this next attack, I'll be able to take out merge and get 1 solid hit on Riz as he approaches, and this will be plus my edge. So he'll have a hoverboard and I'll have a hoverboard. And that'll be hoverboard on hoverboard combat, which is really cool. Alright, let's do this. Super effective strike, starting now. Keeping my distance. This will be plus edge. Plus 3. Girl right will assemble another small explosive device, making it a plus 3 plus 4 plus 7. 3, 9. Okay. Nice. 11 against a 3 and a 9. That is to secure advantage, so I get a plus 1. That is a plus 2 to my momentum, which means I am at max. We are back again to max momentum. Next is the actual strike. I get a plus 1. Hoverboard gives me an edge bonus, plus 2. And then my regular edge bonus makes it a plus 4. Plus 5. I can make this a plus 4. On a hit, I inflict plus 2 harm. As a bonus to marking progress twice, which means 2 harm. So I can make this a plus 4. At the risk of spending my supply. So with this, I could craft multiple explosives. And I can have my eyes be tracked on Merge in the field and Rizbenders coming out into the field. And having multiple explosive arrows ready. With the help of Girl Riot. Because she helped me with my secure advantage. I can reroll any dice. And I want to use mutation. I think for these, I'm going to be using air mutation because that helps with the snow. So I'm going to be using air mutation this entire time. And or flash mutation. I think for the air one would have helped with, like, I would have used air last time. Special new trick up my sleeve. And then they come with the same stuff that they had before. Thinking something would be different. Heat mutation would also be super helpful. So I'll be focusing on air, metal, flash, and heat. I'll be focusing on those. And then using bubble mutation. If I have to go underwater, I'll switch to that. So that is another plus 2. Makes it a 6. Let's see. Secured advantage. It's plus 3. And it's plus 5. What is this, like a plus 7? It's about a plus 6. I'm super hyped, so I can't math too well right now, but I mean, either way, it's a strong hit. So, I can reroll any dice. Maybe I'm gonna reroll the D10 to see if I get a match. I would like to get a match on this. Yeah, D10. Okay, no match. Still on a hit, I can get +2 harm. So that is a +4. That means boom. That means boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. So, merge is down, and I have got a significant amount of starting hits on Rizbenders. That's 2 out of the 5 I need for him. If I get halfway on this progress track here, these little squares for former foes, that means I would have got 2 out of 4 out of the way. And I would be halfway through this fight. Still plenty of surprises could happen. It could be it's possible that Crash could defeat Trap and Timmy. It's not super likely, but he has been training. He has been beefing himself up, which is something that I am worried about throughout all of this. I'm worried that I should be helping them with this battle. But I'm holding my own here, and I've got Girl Riots with me. She is at full health. Rizbenders is taking the lead right now. It is currently Rizbenders and Merge. If something really bad happens, I'll have to start subtracting my progress on the progress tracks. Okay. I would like to secure advantage. I will have Girl Riot click something up for me. I would like this to be plus wit, making this a 6. I am not relying on artifact 2 right now. I'm keeping it close to me. But for Rizbenders, we will be trying to stay clever. That's a 1. 1 and a 2? Damn. I really caught them at a bad time. Okay. So, that is an 11 against a 2 and a 1. That was to secure advantage. That is a +1. I am now gaining ground. This is plus edge. That is 1. This will be a, I think, calculated altogether a 5. Ooh, shit, okay. 1. So that is a 6 that just barely makes it. I'm going to say my sword, my hoverboard, my artifact 2 hoverboard isn't enough to match against the speed and cruelty and savagery and accuracy that is Rizbender's hoverboard, his swordboard. But I am still... Wait, no. I'm still in control. I'm going to mark progress on this. I'm at max momentum anyways. I still get one hit in. Two more with this strike, and Riz is taken down. You know what? I will stick to my iron on this, which is my best stat. Fighting in close quarters is my best skill. I will have Girl Riot do a conjure up a super quick. I'm gonna take a moment to aim, and I will use my Flash Mutation on this. So that's +2. This is to secure advantage. Rat bonus. That's Berserker asset. Makes it +4. And then is that it? Shoot, is that it? No, that's not it, since I want to have Girl Riot conjure a grappling. I want to have Girl Riot conjure up a grappling hook, combining blue cheese with my every time I do a grappling hook, it's blue cheese plus the archer part. +8 to secure advantage. 5 and 5. So, you know what? I get in super close, and I'm going to say, let us draw this out. Since it is a hit with a match, I am zigzagging. I start zigzagging across, and then Riz comes out, and my focus is on him. The artifact 2 is not strong enough or fast enough compared to Riz Benders. But since it is so fast, it is hard terrain. The terrain is hard to navigate through. So we are racing against each other, but it is a tortoise and a hare situation where it is a tortoise and the hare situation where it's harder to maneuver in small spaces like this one. Shit, wait. This is all wrong glare. So I am going to follow him. But I'm not fast enough. So I just jump on his board, and I have a chance to wreck his board with this next strike, or possibly even steal it from him. I'm gonna say for this, it is a weak hit. On a weak hit, I still knock him off the board. On a strong hit, for this next strike, I take the board from him, and that is what the match, the dice give us when the dice match. That is the situation that we're currently in. So we do a ring around the place. And I'm thinking also I want to maneuver the fight towards the little valley that we started in, and that I sort of, challenged everyone else in. This is me not taking any damage yet. I've got to be really smart about this. Okay. That was the secure advantage. So now I have the chance, +1. This will be plus iron. So it's a +4. Also it's a +6 to spin momentum. And it'll be metal, because I really want to get control of this board. This will be a metal mutation. Mm, 6 and 7. Okay. Okay. So I do get to take the board. I'm going to take the board, and I will... This is for a strike. I mark progress twice. Let's see. So, I spend 2 momentum, but I get the board. Took a little bit of the metal mutation, but I get the board. Shoot. So I'm playing it around. It's probably telling me, or trying to hold on. But we move back towards this way. I have done a significant blow. I've marked. Let's mark progress twice. Oh man, twice means I do damage to him and the next foe that is up, which means I do a little bit of damage to... Okay. Nice. Actually, no. This is completely solid. 5 all the way. Yeah. What it looks like is that I take the sword board from him while he is trying to maneuver through hazardous terrain. I use my metal mutation to sort of gain control of the sword board, and the mutation allows me to move the sword board easier, because of course it's made of metal, but I am able to move it around better. I'm able to control the metal of the sword board. He is holding on behind me, and I am sort of ramming his body against the sides of the walls, and that damage is what almost takes him very, very close to being knocked out. But Merge and Wristbenders are close to down, but not all the way. Because again, I'm trying to refrain from killing them all the way. So, that is 2 out of the way that I won't have to worry about. Third and fourth are a bit more difficult. So, let's get into them. This is me riding back with a Rizbenders who was dropped part of the way. I'm just going to drop his sword board. Or you know what? I'll keep it on me. I got a diamond pickaxe. Do I steal his shit? That's awesome. That is a very high level weapon that I just have on me now that I've stolen. And I can mod it. Maybe I can mod it in a similar way to the rat car that I have. I was thinking, oh, maybe I could tag that as a Ratmobile. That's too close to Batmobile. I don't want to be too close associated to Batman. He works with the police too much. But yeah, right now I have sword board. That's one ability that I could take if I get a low rollers in something. I could let these bonuses be +6 because they've been pretty low so far. That's me letting my guard down. +6 bonuses instead of a +8 or +9. Speaking of which, it is time for Dark Synth. You know, with these two, that'll close out the fight, and I think to build suspense, I'm gonna go on a quick break. Because I need a quick 5-minute break, I think. Yeah, 5 minutes. I will give myself a break. It hasn't been this intense. So it's good to, good final song. Really good beats with this. What happens if I refresh? You know what, that's fine. This is basically a recording. I'm dancing by myself right now. Which I love a bit. But yeah, giving this 5 minutes, 5-minute break. And then I will come back. And we will finish the rest of this fight and hopefully escape with our lives. Yeah, be right back. Okay. Let's roll back into it. Oh, wait, I forgot. I want to hear that last song one more time. Okay. Let me establish here that this is... Riz. Alright, for Riz, he went around. He was faster. His board was faster, so I took his board. And then I slammed him against the sides of this mountainous area. Using his board that I took with a bit of mutation help. And so, now that is 2 enemies down. Using his own speed against him. So Riz is somewhere... He is somewhere around here. Next will be... Next will be Synth. Synth has missile launcher capabilities. They count as miniature missile launchers. But that's because the mecha that they use is sort of like compact and sort of cutesy looking. Still allows them to fly though and move around pretty easily. Either way, Nuggy isn't coming out without everyone else wearing me down a little bit. What was the last one? That was a strike. It is time to gain ground, I think. And I think I will be doing this plus iron. No, plus edge. I'm going to use my own hoverboard again. It's 3. Should that be just plus 3? I will add, I'll make that a plus 5. And I'll let the momentum drop down to plus 6 because I'll be using my heat mutation. Yeah, that works. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Oh god. That is exactly a 9 against 2 10s. That is a miss. It is time to pay the price. course, it's with synth. Of course, synth changes the whole thing of everything. I waste resources. Okay. I did not use this is not good. But Girl Riot will be down to +2. So, Girl Riot's health is now at 2 instead of 4, which means I get +2 bonuses to Girl Riot. Girl Riot's health. That means I get a +2 bonus to Girl Riot instead of +4. Okay. If she goes down completely, well, let's see. Let's see. What happens when a companion goes down? Alex. Come on, let's see. I guess it would be under my character. Command vehicle. We reviews the outcome of customer harm way. When your companion faces harm, they are in danger of being killed or destroyed completely. Shit. Okay. Alright. Girl Riot is a resource. It is something that synth would be easily able to access. Not the most tech savvy overall, Dark Synth, but they are the most tech savvy of this group, with their ability to interface with other devices. So, they were able to do a bit of damage remote with their mech's help. Their mech is essentially a utility bot on its own. So I guess it's bot against bot combat here. Yeah. Girl Riot is now at 2 health. Repair is a Yeah. Mechanical companions. Okay, okay. So the next hit with the match, I would like for it to be. This is me holding out hope for it to be that Timmy and Trap are have finished the fight earlier than I have. They fought this one guy. They fought the Crash Mutant, which is one person, earlier than me fighting 4 people at once. And they're able to come back and help me. And Trap is able to help me with repairs, which will be a +2. They'll be rolling plus supply, plus that'll be a +6 to repair. Yeah. It is in the field, so it would be exactly 2 points I would need. Yeah. I could also use metal mutation with this, and that'll make it a +4. Of course with synth, of course. Alright. So synth comes out strong. And I lose control of the fight. This is me clashing. And I am going to... I'm securing advantage. And there's going to be... I won't use mutation this time, because my mutation is at... Yeah, it's at 6. I think I spent it last time. So... it is now time to clash. And I will waste a bit of health with this. I will secure advantage though first. Berserker and Archer assets, that's +2. This is Edge, so that makes it another 5. 1 and 8. 1, that is a 6, that is a weak hit. So I'm just gonna have that be the plus edge. Okay. I do get 1 momentum. So it's at a 7. What is playing right now? Not that I'm annoyed. Oh, it's the first. It's just sort of, we're halfway through. I'll let it get a little crazy for a second. So, synth is on our ass, and they've already broken through our through the health of Girl Riot. It's bot against bot, tech against tech, and I'm going to leverage my rat abilities. and my mutations with this specific battle. And I'm gonna try to use edge with this fight, specifically with this current enemy. Their mech isn't the fastest, so I think if I outmaneuver them, that'll give me a better chance. I don't want to fight too much in close quarters. I'll try to gain ground with edge and then strike with iron. That is the strat, I think. And get a +1 with this next roll. That is to strike, so that means I'm gonna do this in close quarters. That is 4, and then 6. I'm going to stretch my, oh shit. No. I'm going to stretch my meta mutation. Oh, am I going to have to re-upload now? +6. It's an 8 against 6 and 2. That's for a clash. Yeah, I get back in control. I get to mark progress twice. One tiny bit closer. So this is me. What I'm actually gonna do is jump off of my artifact 2. It's gonna propel me, but I'll be jumping off. And then I'm going to just do a quick up close attack and then jump back off of the giant mech that Synth is using. They could just be piloting this thing remote. And Synth isn't even here. But what I see is the mech right now, and I'm focusing on the mech. If they are here, that really sucks. They've been off-world this entire time, except for the one night that I wanted to be there for the wood mutant mission. So let me draw this out. So I'm just gonna do these kind of attacks for now. I would like to secure advantage. That is edge. Plus, it's going to be 7. Need to build up the momentum a little bit because I'm at 6. Just in general, what kind of momentum do I get? So I get +4 momentum if I get this fully all the way. Well, no, I get +3. So that could bring it to a 9. That is 1 + 1 + 2 so it'll be +6. Using Girl Riot for this, it's a +2 now. I want her to try to access, I guess at another bit of risk, try to access the system here. This is me securing advantage to gain ground. That is an 8 against it. Okay. I'm going to say it's pretty difficult to get through to this system that is the mech. It's hard to decipher any new weaknesses besides what we already know and any new weak points. But I do get my +1 bonus. To gain ground, it's +2, that's 4. I'm just gonna leave it at +4. I will take my chances. Not great chances at all. With synth plus Riz and merge. But I'm just gonna let it happen. Oh yeah, that's what I get. It's a weak hit either way. That's a 5. I get to choose one. I want to mark progress. So I'm doing the same maneuver. This is me gaining ground with edge, and then now I will strike with iron. It's at 6. So I'll try to secure advantage again. Wild nature means +1. This is secure advantage. So Girl Riot and Archer. It's what? 3, so it's a 4. This is to gain momentum, so I don't want to spend any on this move. What is this going to be? It's 2 either way. This will be plus wit, because I want as much momentum as possible, so I want a +2. That's a +6. 6 and 2. Nice. Strong hit, I get. And I secure advantage this way. That is +4 momentum. I would like to strike. I can put +1 harm. +2 harm. I can make this 5 damage. Which would totally take it would definitely take Synth out of the game, or at least Synth's mech. It will take the mech out of the game, and it'll be forceful fire for Muggy Mugluigi. And any deterrent for anyone that's still up trying to fight against me. Because that'll be Mugluigi plus 3 other enemies that I fought before. So I'm still doing the full maneuver. I get 4 momentum from this without expending anything. I'm going to lose myself. I'm going to push myself. So I will risk harm and risk supply. So it's -1 supply, -1 harm from this. I get to reroll any dice and I get to add +1 for this next strike. Secure advantage, +2. It's +4 because I want to use my heats. I will use heat mutation on this. It's not sun energy, but it is radioactive energy that I will be using on this. Just as sort of a precursor. I want to get that. I want to get that vampire blaster now. I want to survive long enough to get that. Just as a precursor, I will be spending health and supply. And so this could be 5 damage that I do in this battle. This will be plus iron, so it's +7. Okay. It is possible that Synth also doesn't want to kill me. Definitely everyone else does, but Synth doesn't want to. So once I start trying to push myself, Synth tries to hold back. I cannot afford that though, because everyone else wants to kill me. But since mech Momo, the mech's name is Momo, they are definitely out of the game. That is 5 progress, which means which means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, half for each one. I need 2 more. I need 1 more for Mug. Mug is going to emerge. Yeah, that's gonna be what it is. M. Okay. I am chipped a little bit because I pushed myself. I'm at 4 health. Time to gain ground. And this will be just plus health. If he's able to take me down. I am ready for this, though. What am I at? 8 momentum? I did spend a little. That's fine. Okay. Time to gain ground. I will gain leverage with force. I will power through. And I am trying to be threatening. +3. I will have Girl Riot assess. And I'll try to stretch Girl Riot's abilities as much as I can. With gain ground, yeah, on a strong hit I choose 2. I'll try to build my momentum back up with this gain ground move. Hopefully the D10s will be helpful. Yes, they will. Strong hit, no matter what. I get my momentum back up to max. And I choose a +1 on this next attack. So I don't need to secure advantage. Add 1 on my next move. I'm not going to mark progress. I want to get 1 strike in on Mug. This will be with iron. This will be up close. I'm using my ear mutation on this. So that's +5. And I want to have Girl Riot build an explosive as the final strike. This will be a combo move. Most of my iron strikes will be a combo move. This will be a combo move, and then Girl Riot will build 1 more small explosive, like a firecracker, basically, to finish him off with. Putting this at a 7. Yeah. +1 harm on a hit. So that is my bonus from the last one. +3, that's iron. And then I'll use a mutation. on this. That's what, 6. Yeah, I'll let that be what it is. It's 5 and 2. I mean, that'll do it. 10 against a 5 and a 2. That is the final strike. That would have been 2 progress. It is now time to go up to the temple and figure out what the deal is with the ghost. Us escaping will be another whole deal. They could try to recuperate. Girl Riot took some damage for me, which is making me a bit nervous through this entire situation. Yeah. That is going to be a high priority for me. Figuring out how to help Girl Riot. So, at the temple, let's see how far they are. I want to survey. And this will be a +6. Six and 6, okay. Well, they have definitely found something interesting. This is me gathering information. So, with this temple, is a temple of towers. They have defeated Crash. This is me joining up with them. Crash and Timmy, Trap and Timmy have defeated Crash. And it looks like it was some kind of really cool battle. There's, probably some, like the hole that was open with, that was broken into the ice. There are some of those here. This is a temple, a temple ruin that is on top of a frozen lake, which is interesting. This temple is on top of a body of water, which is interesting because I guess it ties together because this is part of a fishing community. The fact that it's in ruins means that it's might be older than the fishing community. Maybe a previous attempt to make a settlement here. But anyways, Crash is defeated. They both end up victorious. They might have taken some damage from this. Yeah, I think at the worst they have taken some stress out of this. What would be stress for me? They have taken the debility up. I don't doubt that it would have been a difficult battle. Me personally, I fought Crash technically on my own, but I had Girl Riot's help. Same as this time. I would like to do a... I won't burn momentum, which uses all of your momentum at once. I won't burn momentum just yet. I like to secure an advantage. And then they have Artifact 3 with them. That'll get a +2 to heart. That'll make it a +3. I'll use Crash Mutation on this. My momentum is maxed out. It's at 8 minimum. It's a 2, and then I'll make it a 6 with Girl Riot's help. Mutation, Wit, and Girl Riot. That totals it a +6 to secure advantage. I'll make it a 7. I'll use Furry. Berserker Furry asset. Flavored as furry stuff. Cool. Yeah, I get a +1 and +2 momentum from this. It's an 8 either way. An 8 beats two of these D10. So my momentum stays where it is. And I get a +1 bonus. Which makes it a... Let's see here. This is a ritual after battle, so this will be a bit more toned down. Is it +6? I am spending momentum on this, but did I secure advantage? I forgot. It is heart. Plus secure advantage bonus. It was a +6. Yeah. Secure advantage bonus makes it a 2, and then I'm gonna have this be a face danger roll. I'll have this be +wit, making it a 4. Girl Riot helped me secure advantage already, and I won't put her through too much at this point, since she's at half health. And then I want to make this all in one to capture the essence of basically the the ghost of this mutant, of Crash Mutant. This will be us not killing him all the way, but containing Crash Mutant's consciousness. I want to secure this in one. I'm going to try to do this in one move. Yet to secure Crash Ghost, I'm at full, so this can be +6. Eight and 7. Okay, that's a 10 against an 8 and a 7. I definitely do it in one go. I try to get it in one go. And with all the assets I have, that is a success. We are successful in all the endeavors. Had to push myself a little, but that's okay. This was all on the right layer, except for a couple stuff like this. All that's left to do is escape. First thing, would be to do an expedition in this icy terrain back to the portal from the temple. Next would be to set a course, and then the third would be to do another expedition, probably. So first would be to get out of actually no, this will need 5 successes. First would be to get to the village, move to the village. I'll get a +4 to this instantly. I'll be relying on Trap and Timmy. So that's a +4 total. First will be to get to the village. Second success will be to get to the portal. Third would be to get out. And then the last two would be to get to a safe space in Manhattan or in Brooklyn, like the Junction. But we can escape. We have made it out mostly in one piece. Alright, this will be for setting a course. It'll be +4. Should it be that, or should it be I'm gonna say I'm not too familiar, still not too familiar with this area. So I'm gonna do +wit, plus my 2 bonded assets. That makes a total of +4. So 4 and 7. Unless this is a 1, which it is not. That is a strong hit. We are 1/5 of the way to home. These next couple are going to be +4. Oh, that's a 5 and 9. Okay. That's an 8. That makes it a weak hit. Weak hit. Face a complication. The toughest enemy I have faced out of all of them was the was Synth. Synth was the toughest one. Muggy Mugmaluigi has done significant buffing up. But a lot of his accumulation of strength over the years has been his building of charisma and getting multiple people and multiple goons on his side. He's trying to find a strength in numbers. But I'm going to say that while we are making our way to the portal, Synth is following us behind, and that may give us a complication. Next, though, we are going to set a course again. So there's another +4. We do make it to the portal, but we are aware that Synth is behind us. So this next roll will be us getting out to the out of the portal and out of the factory. Which is what we which is what we know, which is the way that we know are out of. Oh my god. We know our way out from the factory and the portal. +4. 4 and 8. 3. That is a 7. Okay. There are 6 possible abilities I can take. But I will roll a d10 to see what happens. It's time to change up the music. We are out of fantasy magical lands, and we are back into New Super York City. With that, yeah, we're definitely gone from here. I'm going to say I'm gonna add a +4 to this D10 roll. Let's see. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. So if it's a 1 through 4, that means it's another combat encounter with synth. And a 5 through 10 means it's one of the abilities that I'm supposed to get. 5 being health, 10 being momentum, which is the easiest to expend, and then the abilities in between. So I'm just going to put this out here. Actually no. We may do battle in this area. Four. That is a hesitant battle encounter. I'm going to say they're pretty beat up. We could just make this a quick battle. I'm going to roll with iron, and I'll do this up close, and I will have trap and Timmy do back up behind me. So in this upper laboratory, there is Synth, there's me, Trap, and Timmy Chiptune. We will do a quick battle to push them, to try to keep them off of our tail. I'm going to do plus iron. This will be a 7 in general for this battle. We are tired. And we're strained. And me personally, I feel a bit confused about why they're here. Joined with these other former enemies. Like I said before, they are a former enemy that we never held too much of a grudge against. And we've gotten, in some ways, kind of close. But the distance that's always been there has remained. I'd say that more recently there's been more distance between us, um, which I didn't really notice, because I've sort of had more distance from everyone, even my roommates, like Trap and Lo-Fi. Um, but I guess the slowly growing rift between us, um, was enough for us to be at odds again. I guess by circumstance and by bad luck. So we do battle one more time. Um, it's an 8 against a 7 and a 4, which means that it's a strong hit. We don't get any debilities from this. But I'm gonna say it is a little bit awkward. But with that, we do battle. That is us getting to the village, getting to the portal. We get through the portal, we do battle. Two more, and then we would have completed all the objectives for this quest. So, time to switch out. Of course. So, we want to move. We can even take the train for this. We'll take the train and then go through the sub-tunnels. This is kind of like Queens to Brooklyn area for the first checkpoint. And I can summon the car to have Girl Riot help out with that. Because it's just been so much. But we're gonna cross over the East River. And then we'll just take public transport from there. That's plus 4. I'll say it's +2. And then that's wit. So that is +4. Doesn't matter either way for this first part. This is Undertake a Journey for the last bit of these. Oh wow. Since we are not too beat up, I will actually send Trap and Timmy on their way back, and I'll secure advantage on this. Girl Right, that's +2 plus wit. Wild Nature makes it a +5. This is to secure advantage. I want to do a quick detour and then go back the same way. I want Girl Right to summon the car, the rat car, to bring Trap and Timmy back, and then once they're back, wait for me at the same place. It's 3 and a 2. 4, 9 against a 3 and a 2. +1. I want to do one additional explore waypoint. Or this will be me doing one additional expedition. And then I want to carefully grab that vampire blaster. With what's going on with Synth, because Synth has, I'm pretty sure, been involved with like vampiric organized crime, which sounds super cool, but I think personally could have a lot of consequences with it. That's what they're getting wrapped up in. That's the only connection that I think would influence them to do something like this. I'm going to try to grab that vampire blaster that I saw before. I will roll for the trap event if it comes up. But that is a +1. I'm going to roll edge with this. So +3. Makes it a +4. And I will use momentum with this. So I'll use my mutation. I'll take this down to +8 or +6 if I have to. I will use insult to injury, Crash Mutation to propel me forward. Because I'm of course using the hoverboard to get across the East River twice. This is to do another expedition. Oh. Pretty low stakes here. That just marks me a bit of progress. I'm going to say it's going to take one more undertaken expedition to get me back. But first, I will need to face danger. And I'll do this with Girl Riot. Whoops. Let's see. Turn the music up a little bit. That is edge +1. This is face danger, so edge 3 and 5. I'll have Girl Riot conjure up a quick mask if it is poison or toxic related, just as a precaution. This could be a weak hit. And it is. A suffer move. You know what? 1 through 3. 1 through 3. It's Girl Riot. 4 to 6. The debility. I make a suffer move that is minus health or minus supply. It's a 5. I'll say it's minus supply. So, spend a bit of momentum. That's an 8. And then spend a bit of this. I spend a bit of supply. That was a close call, though. I will try to. I do. Let me type that in. At risk of myself, blaster. Let's see which one it was, because I would have had to move super quickly to dodge the trap. Let's see. What trap component was it? What would have got me? Come on. 6, which means it would have been a pit. Oh. Well, I have a hoverboard, so... yeah. I think hoverboard plus a bit of blue cheese would have gotten me out of that situation. So, with that... I take a quick detour. And I drive back. What bonuses do I get? Oh, it's supposed to limit. Okay. Progress on a hit is the same as... so I'll say rogue mugs get in the way if something bad happens. And if they do, I can strike and just take them out of one hit. So, with that... have one bit of progress left to do, and that's for me alone. The rat car finds its way to me with the help of Girl Riot. When I secured advantage earlier, she was able to access that system. One more expedition. like to stay vigilant. I'm gonna do this plus edge. I'll do this with speed. It's 3. I'll use Flash Mutation. Well, no. I'll have this be plus 3. And I'll spin 3 to reroll the dice. Blue eye. I can just let it be a weak hit. Yeah, I'll just let it be a weak hit if that happens, and I can just strike with the rat card. Okay. So that's 2 9s. 2 9s is bad. Yeah, I'll have to burn momentum with this. Oh, God. And my momentum is at 8. When I face danger, did that give me... Oh! It gave me +1 momentum. And secured advantage. Shit. I spent supply. I used Crash Mutation to, so yeah, it would be just exactly at 9. But my momentum has to be higher. Shit. I mean, it's not gonna hit no matter what it is. Okay. These are dangerous level enemies that I am facing up against. I want to strike. I'm going to strafe. +1 to this. Well, I'm gonna enter the fray first. That's a +3. And you know what? I couldn't burn momentum anyways, so I'm just gonna use it on this mutation. It's a +5. These rogue mugs got me by myself. I'm going to use Crash Mutation for explosions. Me entering the fray. This is a small group of rogue mugs. So Muggy Mug Luigi's little henchmen followers that are spread out across the city. They're kind of dressed like him, but they're lower level enemies that sort of accumulate in groups. It's +5. Okay. I can strike. I take +2 momentum with this. Takes me back up to back up to 8. I will strike. And +1. And then I will switch to metal mutation, just in case they have some cyberware on them. I want to sense that and sort of act against it, kind of like a bit of a blood-bending trick. I want to sense whatever metal is in their bodies. Try to keep them from using it in any way that I can. That will be me making them struggle against their own stuff. And that plus my berserk will make me push myself, I think. So I'm taking plus harm on this strike. That's 2. Add a +1. That'll be 3 out of 5. Progress. I'm sure they're extra angry for me taking out their leader. Maybe live streamed the whole thing or something, or live tweeted it. Because that's just how that's just how Muggy Mug Luigi is. Put it on the story or something. Mugs group. That is out of 5. This first, I would like to do 3 damage at least. And then for the gain ground, I'd like to have a +1 bonus. +1. That is +3. This will be my first time trying out the turrets for the rat cars bullet turrets, which should be fun. In close quarters, that makes it +4. And another bit of mutation, that makes it +6. And I am striking, which means a +1 harm. before I roll this, I am pushing myself a little bit. But that is okay. It's gonna get me results, I think. Oh, fucking God. Jeez! Are you serious? That does not hit at all. Yeah, this is a little... I mean, 6 is my highest stack, but... $44. Terrain introduces a new hazard. This is in the middle of the street. In the Brooklyn area. The tunnels to get to the junction are right there. Yeah, not only do I not get a bit of progress, shit, okay. I'm going to say that this group has a anomaly prepared. That gains my attention before I'm even able to do a significant blow. Or at least pushes me back. These guys are going to have a stronger defense than I have. I'll roll a 6. I'll roll a d6. 2. A circle of stones. Ancient stones. Trap the unwary and lure the desperate. Extract painful memories. Yeah. They had a circle of stones prepared beforehand. It is starting to activate. Trap the unwary and lure the desperate. I was definitely not prepared for this, and I would say that it is enacting painful memories. Great. I'm going to have to take some stress abilities. The more I do several moves in this circle. These next moves, I will lose myself the next time I strike or flash. But you know what? I want to gain ground. Plus I. You know what? I'll do plus edge. And I'll use my artifact 2 with it. So that makes it a 3. Is that it? Girl Riot can help. I'll have Girl Riot try to start assembling a device. So you know what? I'll secure advantage, and I'll have this be on the defensive, so plus iron. So plus 5, and then wild nature, so plus 6. So this is to secure advantage. Since apparently I need to be careful with this. This is at the tail end. One more milestone, and I would have gotten through this. 9. Okay, 11 against an 8 and a 9. I'm at full momentum, and I'm going to switch out of this window for that. And you know what? Lesson learned. I'm just going to keep it where it is. In case there's another 9 that shows up. Or double 9s that show up. Not going to use mutation just yet. I get my bonus though. That is a plus 1. That's edge stuff, so that's plus 3. And then I'm using Girl Riot to start assembling a device, so that's it's a 6 bonus. 8 and 4 against a 10. Okay. Strong hit. I am back in control, so I can strike again. I think these rogue mugs are getting close. There are not. Some rogue mugs are getting close to the. Are getting close to the car, and then others are trying to maintain the circle of stones. With this strike, I will lose myself and risk stress. It'll just be a straight up stressed ability. I will secure advantage for this. It's plus 3, plus 4. That's another plus 6. Just to secure advantage for another strike. Nice. Strong hit. My momentum is where it's at. I get a plus 1 this next roll. Strike. Add a plus 1. So that's plus 2. That's a plus 5. Just want to get in close. I want to try to break this circle of stones. First things first, while also doing damage. It's going to be another cheese grappling hook ground pound. might be all I've got since it's up close. Yeah. Could have Girl Riot disassembled the device. The secure advantage was to assemble the device and then disassemble. I could have it disassemble. Since the whole thing is partially made up of cheese, I could do a quick entrapment of a couple of them. That would put it at +7. I should let it just be +5. Just as karma at this point. And I don't want to strain Girl Riot too much. She's at half health. I will instantly take, though, 1 bit of stress. Okay. Ooh, that just makes it. Okay. So 7 against a double 6. This is gonna be shabby loot. Essentials. Okay. Essentials. Warp shell gear. Yeah, we need gear. We'll roll a good old D20. Outcast. Meditation beads and a walking stick. So I noticed that on one of these guys. But either way, that's going to be 3 damage against a couple of these guys. At least one of them is down. And there is, I'm going to say that there's 3 or 4 guys. Half of them are down. Half of them are struggling to stay up. One's a little bit beat, one is still up for the count. The one that's still up for the count has the special gear. that we're saying is the outcast. Meditation beads and walking stick. Trap could do something like that. Nice. Okay. That's what you do with the match, with the matching D10 rolls. This next move is to gain ground. I'm gonna roll plus edge. To try to do some maneuvering. And I will use metal mutation. That's another plus 5. Okay. Shit, that plus 8. That makes it exactly an 8. That's a weak hit. Weak hit means I get to take 1. So I survive through it. And I keep my momentum where it is. I'm going to use a Flash Mutation. On top of Edge to just do sort of matrix moves and dodge any hits that come from it. I've successfully broken the Circle of Stones, so there's no risk of that. I would like to strike. I just really need this to be. I'm gonna use Girl Riot one more time. And I'm going to use Metal Mutation. That's 2, 2, 4, 7. Because I'm also using Iron. Oh, well. This is 1. Great. That does it. So. We can say that Rogue Mugs officially defeated. Could get an interesting amount of loot with this. I'm gonna see if I can get a loot drop or if I destroy this stuff. This outcast Rogue Mug. With the walking stick, either that increases their mobility or they need that for their mobility. If it's the latter, then I feel really bad. I never try to outright kill, so that helps, but if this was just at 2 damage, so I don't think I'd go overboard with this. These are melee attacks. I'm gonna say that this is like an all-encompassing repair. And I'll roll this plus supply. It's plus 3. And I am out of combat, but I am in the field. So if this is a strong hit, Girl Riot pops back up and is able to help with any assemblance or scanning of the loot. So I can loot these guys. This is a plus 3, so that means it's on faith, basically. That's what a plus 3 is. But I've got full momentum, so I can reroll if I wanted to. 4 and 7. Okay. Do I want to... You know what? I will spend Metal Mutation on this. To take it down to a 7. And I'll add a plus 2 bonus with this, making it a 9 after the fact. Yeah. So, with a bit of Metal Mutation trickery, it is enough to make it a strong hit. So, Girl Riot is back at full repairs. And we get the special items. The beads and the walking stick. Meditation. Alright. Interesting stuff to bring back with me. With that, I'm just gonna drive back. Just take the car. We're taking the tunnels. With Girl Riot, that's plus 4. I want her to manage. If I haven't installed a GPS, I want her to assemble one for this car. Just a rudimentary one to start with. I want a little plus wit, that's 6. This is to get us home. Okay. Oh god. Okay. So, bit of touch and go there. A small scare at the last second, but we make it back, and we fully escape. Couple fights. I took a few chances, but it was pretty much worth it in the end. Girl Ride is back up to full health in the field. Anyways, and this will be against a 10, but I will roll to fulfill the vow. This will be a tough vow. We face an extreme level amount of opponents in another world, and then we did 2 fights after, and then 1 fight before. I'm just gonna say it, I earned this. But this will be against a 10. 10 against a 5 and okay. Yeah. I will make this I will mark this XP right here in front of everyone. That's 1 box. This is 1 additional full box for the past 2 nights. That all counts as full experience. Plus, it is a follow-up to all the previous experience that I was close to getting, but I needed to do that extra. I needed to do that extra stuff with the Flash Mutant and the Waste Dump. So that was those 2 quests completely fulfilled for last time, and then this. So that's experience that I've grinded on, and I can spend that on more assets or upgrading more assets that I already have, and that will all be prep for the stream that I am hard setting on this. This will be on Tuesday, no matter what. Tuesday, 11:59 if it has to. But this will be on Tuesday. This will be the fight in the 0 out against Big Mac and Goddess Grizz. That will be a difficult set of fights. But yeah, stream 11 will be probably our most difficult stream. Other than that, we are ready. We're ready and prepared. And we've got the final stream going. It's been a pretty struggling run, but a pretty excited one. I'm excited for how this will finish out. Lots of interesting developments. Again, I will give the background on Goddess Grizz and Big Mac. I spelled escape wrong. Did I? Escape. Maybe I did. It's written weird. My handwriting is weird. I don't know. I'm far beyond tipsy right now. Thank you for watching this, and thank you for listening. If this is playing while you're doing something else, but this has been another BAXTERRATIC stream, the penultimate before the big final boss battle for this arc, and then after that we will be doing just a not combat heavy but magic heavy ritual stream to bring the kaiju into being. After that is what happens after that. But yeah, I'm excited. It's gonna be interesting. It'll be fun. So yeah. Thank you for watching. Thank you for listening. Have a good one. And I will see you next time. Tuesday. Hard deadline. I am promising you on this. Stream Tuesday. Okay. We'll see you later. Thanks for watching. Goodbye.